rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla kirkkuu. Mun päästä putoruit lanteet seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Saivat mun tuohi sydämään pensalla kastoisen. Sä lykiroihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Ja vaina kun runtataan. Poika sinne pesään kasvamaan. Ja rakkauden maito kermaksi vatkataan. Vatkataan. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoisen. Sä lykiroihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Sä lykiroihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää.
Okay, I'm here. All right, we're getting right to it. No, my fridge decided to stop working at 11:55. Yep, that's good. Great, grand, wonderful. No yelling on the bus. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Everybody doing well? Today is Friday in California. We got a big stream. We got a lot of good stuff today. A lot of good stuff happening. So I've decided that I don't feel like texturing that bottom hinge, and I just want to play with the new parts that we made for KSP in Kerbal, and we're going to do despicable things in Kerbal with those parts. I don't feel like texturing that today, so I'm not going to. All right, so with that being said, we got Kerbal lined up from here till about 4:30, so we got a good 4 hours of doing fun stuff in KSP. Then we have NSF, the Flame Trench. We have the Dream Team back. It's me, Jack, and Sawyer. Should be a good time. Should be fun. And then, after that, we have the Eric Johnson Racing Administration 154 hours at Le Mans. You gotta come watch me ride the struggle bus. It'll be great. It's gonna be excellent. Getting spicy early. There's not too much to be spicy about this week. You know? My summer car is so freaking difficult. I mean, Pogo, I don't know what you were expecting from this stream, but, whatever. Don't die. I've never not played that game on permadeath. It's been permadeath every time. So that's good. Yep. But is your fridge running now? It is, and I caught it. No, I dodged a bullet. The fridge is actually fine. It's the outlet it was plugged into. Yeah. The outlet wasn't making a good connection. No, I'm not touching it. No, I'm not touching it. I just unplugged everything from it because, you know. Yeah, don't worry. I already called my I called the uncle. Actually, yeah, you guys know who he is. You've seen him before. I've called the uncle. He's my general contractor. He's gonna come help me fix it. Licensed general contractor, might I add. I have uncle, just like uncle in summer car, except not a drunk and has really cool cars. Chief, what's going on, buddy? He's Italian. He's got a guy. I probably got 3, maybe even 4 guys. I got 4 guys to do this, the thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna do the thing. Anyway, YouTube chat, what's going on over there? How you guys doing? You are what you paint app. Oh God, no, James, don't do that to me. Was the outlet doing weird noises? No, Erudite, it just either the actual outlet itself croaked, or previous owner may have pushed the fridge up against it and bent it a little bit. It's just got a bad connection, that's all. It doesn't look like the connections were tight on the sides. No, I didn't screw with it. I got an extension cord and plugged the fridge into another outlet, and the fridge works fine now. So yeah, we pretty much isolated that one real quick. We didn't trip a breaker. Fridge turned off. I plugged it into a different outlet, and now it works. So the outlet's bad. I took a quick look at it. It moves around a little bit. And then I decided we needed a new outlet. That's it. And then I called my GC, and then I came here. So yeah, it looks like the connections aren't tight. We're not getting a good connection, that's all. Your US outlets are poop. Your poop? Pourquoi? That's right. Hi, do you have any specific plans for the Polaris Dawn events next week, or just going to see how it goes? We don't have a schedule from them, Flask, so I don't really have a schedule other than be here for the launch. We'll play it by ear. Make the fridge mobile so it can bring you beer whenever. Vin, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah. You like doing electrical work, Flask? Yeah. All right, so here we go. Let me show you what we've been cooking up for the past week and a half, pretty much. Easier to have a fridge next to you. I have a fridge in the garage, though. Here, take a look. We have our new parts, and one of them is textured, and the other one is not textured at all. That's the one that's not textured. This is the one that is. We've been fiddling around with this part for some time. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing. It's the hinge reinforcement bracket, the hybrid tech bracket from the Eric Johnson Hybrid Tech Administration. Sounds like just the launch and the EVA will be live streamed. The rest will be relatively private, like Inspiration 4. Yep. Hey, I'm making a small game about Artemis 2. Do you know any sites where I can find free rocket sounds and assets that I can use? Yeah, Cairo. Here, I'll link it in chat. Try that. No guarantees, but there's a lot of stuff in there that you can go look through. All right, so instead of going and messing with textures with this thing, today I want to just use the thing. I'm still annoyed with GIMP from yesterday, so we'll figure out another solution. Did you learn the ways of GIMP in your free time? No, in fact, I hate it. I decided I really don't like it. Anyway. Okay, so we're gonna mess with this hinge today, and we're gonna put it through its paces. So first thing I want to do is mess with. Let's find a craft file that we can mess with and get working correctly. Let's see. Would you like access to Photoshop? I have a license that can be on 2 machines if you want. No, I mean, I'll get back to you, okay? I'll get back to you on that. I want you to put the Vigo in the art room. The art room. Where would... yes. Hello. Sick. Should we mess with the cranes? Shall we? Emil, hey, what's up? You have to ask? Yeah, okay. I think that could be a good place to start. We'll mess with the cranes. Creeper, I do not want to take somebody else's Photoshop seat. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So, yeah. No. The heck is it? Ah, there we go. The telescoping. The 200 telescoping crane. Here we go. So this thing needs some work. The pin always likes to fall out of the socket, so that might be a little bit of a pro tip for the next kind of part that we need here, but I'm sure dealing with cranes will help lift your spirits up from yesterday.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're gonna redesign the K200 like you said. Yeah, I think so. Grab Shark! Can't wait for the presser tomorrow. I'm just gonna get my popcorn and watch the internet bicker like schoolyard children no matter what the outcome is. Now you get it. All right. Let's think about this. Let's think about how we want to do this. It was right there. Don't judge me. Oh, I'm judging you. No, that's happening. Barry, this is happening, buddy. So the K200 telescoping crane is something we made a little while back. It's a crane that can lift You can pretty much do up to 9 tons. The problem is that the pin, I can't get the pin to stay straight. Classic Barry. Yeah, totally classic Barry right there. Yeah. Yeah, Barry. Yeah, Barry. Come on, Barry. Come on, Barry. Yeah. Yeah, probably, Jackery. I think I have to. All right, so let's look at... Oh, yeah. Somebody mentioned Lump at the end of the stream last night, and now I had the stupid song stuck in my head. Forgot about that. And I left it...
Sat alone in a boggy marsh.
Totally emotionless except for heart. All right. Sorry. What are we working on? We're going to take my hinge parts, which still aren't fully textured, Zay, and we're going to do despicable things with them. She's in my head. Telescoping crane. Oh, yes. That's a little baby crane. Little baby grove. Look at that. It's just a little baby grove. We're going to start with the crane, and then we can move to other things, okay? She might be dead. Look at that thing. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Look at that monster. That is a monster of a crane. I like that one too. I like cranes. Cranes are pretty cool. Huh. No, that's not a Grove crane. That's a Grove crane. Totally not composited into this image. Also, what the heck are you gonna do with a telescoping crane in a mine? Just putting it out there. You just like things that rhyme with trains. Yeah. Jim, you're just mad. You could make a small one and call it a microscoping crane. Jim, you're just mad because I said telescope and it's not the telescope that you like. All right? Lift the truck that fell over. I recovered that one, Chief, but yeah. Negative Ghost Rider. Is it, what is this? Is this the goal? Papi, is it the goal? Cool. What do we got? Mirage? Oh, yes. Oh, very nice. Wait. Is that the Deagle? Yeah, that's the Deagle. Yes. The Deagle. The Charles Deagle. Is it the... Oh, no, the Rafale. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. Whoa, hey. They went to full reheat right there. Hello. Oh. Carrier planes, too. See the hooks? I mean, I don't know if you could tell they're near an aircraft carrier, but... It's pretty cool. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. That's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Full reheat! Hit it! Nice. Nice! Oh, dude, look at that guy. That guy's having a good time up there. Freaking, because he was inverted. Because he was inverted. Oh. I laughed way too hard at that. Sorry. Sorry. It's I mean it in an endearing way. All right, let's roll with the hinge. Let's do it. All right, we'll start with this little telescoping crane here. This is a good design. I do like it. Gotta take the SRB off for a second. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need that. And then I'm gonna probably redesign a lot of this. The F-18 Supersonic Pass. That one's better. So we got counterweight going over here, right? And we also got to work on the jacks too. The jacks on this thing are poo-poo. So the house, or the pin bends too much. We don't like that, so no, we'll just leave that. Get rid of these for a moment. And then, yeah, nice. All right, so this thing needs to be over here somewhere. Got to put the pin equidistant from the wheels here. That's so the load gets dispersed. But we also have to do that with the jacks. See, these cranes have yaks. See the yaks? They have the yaks that they extend out. They are a very sick yak. Yeah. Yes. Right, grab that. Cool. And we're gonna have to redo the holders a little bit on this thing too, but how are we gonna get those things to not bend? That might be the next part that I think we model if we do another Kraken Textile part, a housing for the hydraulics, so the hydraulics don't deflect either. All right, so that has a singular hydraulic on it. There's a single hydraulic in the center. I need to see the point where, like, the pivot point of the boom. It's, yeah, okay. It's behind it. It's up there, and it's behind the thing. And then you got counterweights. You can put counterweight right here. Yeah, see, that's not that far off from what I have, but yeah, we gotta also figure out a way to do something like that. See this casing right here for the hydraulics? That's probably the next piece that we're gonna make. Or a pin. Have you ever built a small crane for sending to other planets for base building and stuff? Yes, I have, Pigzig, actually. Yeah, moon crane. Yep. Yeah, I've done that. Well, let's hit the road. All right, we'll take the little boxes off the sides. We don't need those. For not yet, at least. All right, get rid of the counterweight. And then I have a bunch of cal controllers here. I'm still a fan of the Duna mobile bases. Those things were cool, man. The mobile mining bases, that was a cool design. Should bring that back. Should bring that back. Give it time to, Slider. We'll see what happens. You can model the telescoping boom parts so you don't have to use an SRB. Yeah, Raid, we could make the telescope housing, yeah. And then we could put attachment points inside of it. So, and make it so the hydraulics don't clip with each other, right? The actual hydraulics, they don't clip, right? But the parts clip, just like the hinge, and you could make the housing for it and it would not deflect at all, which is I mean, dude, we could just make a telescoping housing. Like, encasing hydraulics in a metal housing like this is not new. It's not, like, these parts are not far off from how real life works. And it's not just with rocket launch, it's not just with cranes, it's with launch pads as well. See the casing? That's not a hydraulic. That's a casing for one. In fact, it looks like SpaceX is using casings from a telescoping crane to... No. It can't be. There's no way. I have to find another picture. Hold on. There's no way. No, it can't. That can't be. This can't be. Otto, you're playing the wrong message. Dude, it very well might be. Jimmy. Look, see? There's a clevis right there. That's a clevis for the launch pad. Look at how thick that frickin' thing is, man. Look at the diameter on the bearing. That's a half-inch race right there. Because frick you. It's awesome. These are some pretty awesome. Can't see it. Some pretty good pictures in here, huh? Dude, those might be telescoping crane housings that SpaceX just repurposed. Why reinvent the wheel? That might be a telescoping housing. It's possible. If not, it's a similar idea. It's the same thing, but custom made. But it's the same idea. That's the same principle as what's going on here. When you get a chance, you might want to check out the video I sent in DM. So some upcoming Satisfactory 1.0 stuff. My fridge broke, Sneaky. I didn't have time to watch it. Or, well, the outlet it was plugged into broke, but whatever. Do they end up using powder coat for the colors? I don't know if it's powder coat, man. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm thinking. Give me a second. I need a way to reinforce the pin. So the point that the whole crane pivots on, guys, right here, it's called the pin. Yeah, it's like something akin to a battleship turret, depending on the size of the crane, right? Like, it all depends. We might be able to use our hinge. No, not might. We can use the hinge there. We can use the hinge to reinforce this. Why not? There's no parts that have same vessel collision here, right? Nothing has SVI. That will, though. And the hinge is parented to the servo. Holy crap, that'll work. Yeah, no, you know what? Attach it to the side. Why wouldn't that work? That'll work. Now we just need to reinforce the bottom of the house here. Cool. But can you go full 360 degrees? No. Yeah, we lose rotation there. Walls, you're right. I'm thinking. Hey Badger, what's up, man? Good conversation yesterday, dude. All right. We might need to go old school with this. Where's the spectro bearing? Spectro bearing. So this is how we used to do hinges before we had these parts, but this one will work for a pin for this. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah. All right, so get one ball from there on the center line. Get another one from here on the center line. So these RCS balls have used the exact same collider as the pin on my hinge. But today we're gonna go old school just to make the pin. We're gonna try to see if we can make the pin not deflect as much. So now what we need to do is put these on onto the center line right there. Right? And then we take this piece, which is attached to the servo, right? Make the spectro bearing face straight down. And there you go. Now you don't have to worry about it. Go here, go to option 1, enable, enable, then select the spectrometers, enable. See, this hinge is strong and it works, but the problem is it's like 10 parts, 11 parts. With the hinge parts that we made, it's 1 part. I'm good, man. Appreciate you taking the time to debate it. Yeah, dude. I was thinking about it last night. It was a good conversation, but yeah, it's it's, you know, it's probably gonna happen. Sucks, but what are you gonna do? I'm trying to fight it as best as I can. Trying to fight it the only way I know how. Can you show the part? Which part, Jack? Which part are you talking about, dude? Your new custom part. Sure. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. Let's move from symmetry. Move from symmetry. Move from symmetry. Get rid of that. And I'll show you exactly what my custom part is. Here it is, right there. See? It's just it's a clevis, dude. Right? And then what you can do, how this clevis is designed, is to take a G11 hinge, right? See? Like that one, right? And then you take the top part, the receiver, or the dowel is what I've been calling it, and you put it over on top of it. This creates a hybrid tech bearing. If you hit same vessel collision there and same vessel collision there, now you have an extraordinarily strong hinge. I, in fact, think these hinges are so strong, based off of what I saw yesterday, I don't think we need 2 hydraulics. I think we can go with 1 and we will be just fine.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'm in space. I only textured one of them because, frankly, my patience...
This is space. I'm in space.
Did it play it twice? All right. It's actually 2 parts that we've made. But, yeah, that's the piece. That's the idea.
This is space. I'm in space.
There's the second one. Testing again. Okay. Thanks, man. Yeah, this was a prototype part. We can make more parts. We're going to make more parts.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Soonty, what's up, man? Hey, you gonna race with us tonight? We got 154 minutes at Le Mans. Tell me you're gonna race. If not, it's all good, man. Guys, I'm racing an enduro race with my Friday Night Race League tonight. Tried making one for the alligator hinge, but it didn't work. Well, that hinge is very small, Joe, so getting a collider to work right there could be a little bit tough. What I would recommend doing in Unity, you know how you can make the spherical colliders that we used for the pin, right? Do that. Make a row of spherical colliders for your smaller pin. Kerbal should understand that. I'm sure you will last more than 10 minutes. I'm lasting more than 10 minutes. You walked into that one, dude. Sorry. You know what? I decided I don't want this thing sticking out like that. You know what? It's Serious Potato Bot. I've decided I'm not sorry. Go away. Your wheelbase is broken. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I'll have that stick out just a little bit. Can Maya not make one pill-shaped glider? Unity can make the pill-shaped gliders, Tessa. Maya could, but it doesn't export correctly. So Unity can, which is pretty rad. All right. Excelente. In Blender, you could do a pill-shaped glider. Oh, well, that's good. There might be a way to do it in Maya, guys, but yeah, you have to make sure it's... You have to make sure it's what's called a subdivided glider. If it's not subdivided, it's not going to work. It's not going to, it'll be lumpy. The glider will come in lumpy. You don't, nobody wants lumpy gliders. Okay? And nobody wants that. Lycan? What's up, man? Lycan, do you want lumpy gliders? Ain't nobody want lumpy gliders, man. Weirdos. What about a large hadron glider? Okay, yep, all right, full disclosure, definitely kind of want that. All right, so I'm just kind of figuring out how we're going to reinforce all this. That'll definitely provide lots of reinforcement. Good. All right, cool. So now let's get another G11 hinge, right? Put the hinge down, get the upper piece. Make sure they're absolute snap. Make sure if if I ever release this, you gotta make sure we snap these pieces together. All right, now put the telescope on top of that. Yeah, buddy. Telescoping crane or ICBM? It's a telescoping crane. There we go. If you guys haven't seen me play Kerbal, I always take the time to make sure the strut work is right. I like making the struts look nice and uniform. It's not something you necessarily have to do. Like, a strut that goes from like there... Well, I broke it. A strut that, you know, just randomly connects always looks fine, but yeah, now I have to redo all of them. But I really like to make sure that my struts are all nice and uniform. The reason why is because I know that I place them and it's not random. Kerbal really, from time to time, just likes to run struts wherever. Sometimes if you screw up the hierarchical orientation on something by like rerouting a part, it'll just run struts wherever it wants. I know for a fact that if I straighten out every strut and make it nice and true, so it looks like, you know, like that, right? I still think that one's a little bit messed up. Like that, as opposed to that, I'll know that the game moved it on me. So I always take the time to make sure my strut work is good. Also, the angle that you have with struts absolutely matters. Just like it would kind of quote unquote in real life. The angle that these struts go is going to structurally change your rocket. So see, I like making it look good. We make it look nice. Wasn't here at the start. Fridge okay? The outlet that it's plugged into is not happy yet. Or not. Yeah, that's all. All right, so right here, check this out. The end of the hydraulic, we can have some fun with this. So if we take the receiver piece, right, the dowel, and we plug the dowel onto the SRB, right, like this, make sure it's aligned, right, and then we take the end of the hinge and we put my clevis piece on there. Now that's going to do the same thing. We could reinforce this. We could reinforce this thing even more if we wanted to, other ways. But here, let me show you what I'm thinking. Take that hinge. This hinge doesn't need to be motorized. It shouldn't be in this design. It doesn't have to be. Let's put that at 10 degrees, right? Hey, Ismic. And you know what I'm going to do? We're going to take this and we're going to bend it. And then I'm going to absolute snap. What could be wrong here? All right, here, set that to 0. I think I know. Hold on. Take this. Yeah, there we go. Now set this to 10 degrees. Actually, that honestly should be set that way. Right? Because when this thing goes up, no, that's right. Oh, okay, Ernock, yeah. Yeah, the hydraulic starts in the, yeah, it's basically parallel. Yeah, sting. Gonna start like that. Okay. I might slide into my... Good. Nice crane there. Oh, thank you. Now, if we take this top piece... All right, ready? Take those, snap the struts into place, right? As we do. Texture turned out great. Fits very well in the with the stock aesthetic. Thank you. The top one mechanical came out good. I didn't finish texturing the bottom part. I just, you know what, man? I was getting so eager to mess around with the freaking parts that I just, yeah, I was like, you know what? I should be texturing today, but I also really feel like playing with this. I really feel like playing with my hinges, okay? Right? Like, I'm jonesing, man. Because this part can unlock so much crazy potential, right? Like, but yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate the compliment. The top part looks right, yeah. It looks like it belongs. That was my goal. I could probably do another detail pass on the top texture on these pieces, and then I have to add like the bottom clevis piece. If we added the stripes, like what the hinge has, oh baby, then we're gonna be cooking. Please don't stop building. This is great engineering. Okay. I can oblige. All right, I kind of want to redo the telescoping as well. I don't know how the telescoping hinge... Oh, God. What... Yeah, just if you guys could just do me a favor and pretend that that doesn't exist, then yeah. Thank you. All right. Okay. So that should be good there. That should be good there. That should be good with that. That should be good there. All right, let's take these parts out real quick. I'm just gonna put the hinge on the side right here, or that's my cable. You know what? That'll take 2 seconds to rebuild. I decided we'll just get rid of it. Let's just test the movement on this, make sure it does what I think it's going to do. So let's get Jebber out. Jeb, you're piloting this crane. Would a yellow stripe ring around the joint pivot look out of place? I think we should do that, Panderific. On the clevis, yeah, on the lower piece, yeah, just like the other hinge. Make it look exactly the same. I got annoyed with GIMP yesterday, and I'll probably end up using GIMP to finish the stupid textures, but... All right, let's go here. Not bad. Mobile launcher ready. Oh, that's why that broke. That's why I didn't like it. I had that motor powered. None of these should be powered. How much can you lift with this crane? I'll figure it out, Marco. I would like to be able to move 18, to pick up 18 tons. That would be my kind of expectation here for a crane this size. It's not a big crane. We could make bigger ones though. All right, so this time, take the motor off there. Get rid of the motor there. Why is she freaking out? Oh, I see. I see why that's messing up. The SRB is clipping into the clevis right there. No problem. See, that's the thing about cranes. You can... It really kind of matters. Oh, yeah. It really depends on how far you're moving it, where you're moving it. Just because we can move 18 tons... Just because it can pick up 18 tons doesn't mean it can move it very far. Cranes are subject to the force of gravity, which kind of makes it suck. Yeah, very smooth operation. Also, because I felt like it, okay? Because I felt like it. All right, so we were experiencing some clipping right there. Other than that, operation is very smooth. I don't want... Actually, you know what? We don't need same vessel collision on this. We don't need that. With this new design that I'm going for, the housing doesn't need to do that. I got another solution. We can create a latching mechanism up here, right? We take my clevis piece, right? We put that piece right in the center, right there. Then we take the top, right? We put the top piece. Oh, they don't absolute line up. Balls. I was gonna make it so this could latch and hold this thing in place. Right, so you could just disable this piece, right? And that's the holder for the telescoping housing, right? Yeah, Jab, I need you again, pal. How would it release? Just shut SVI off. Just did the math. Did you know that 154 minutes is 10.69% of the full race? What? So check this out. Right, see how she's not bouncing around? All we got to do is go in here like this. Oop. Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You could make a really nice payload pin for the shuttle. Yeah, Noobly. That's the kind of parts that I really want to make. Supplemental parts. Parts that feel like they belong in the game. Parts that allow me to do stuff. Basically allow me to leverage... Crane. Allow me to leverage the stock components. To do fun stuff. There. That'll make the housing nice and strong. Another building trick. I wanted that part to be nice and straight. So what I did was I rotated it so it aligns with world axis orientation, right? I rotated the hinge. See? Right? And then I made sure the world orientation, the absolute orientation is aligned with the axis that I'm trying to line up. So I basically use the X, Y, and Z directions of the SPH to basically make a ruler, and it lines up perfectly. And then you rotate it back into position. See? Nice and strong. This is what's going to be my forward holders for this thing. No, you know what? I think the way I had it before was probably better. What do you got, Louiso? Oh yeah, you've shown me this. I remember this thing. Yeah, that's old, dude. That's old school. That's an old school way of doing that. That's not the type of crane that I'm making, but that is cool. We're gonna make a telescoper, dude, but yeah, I like that design. Yeah, Luizo, Erudite, Luizo made that before robotics were in the game, dude. Oh yeah. We used to make some pretty cool stuff back in the day. So we wanted to do something like this, right? We want to make a telescoper. But the telescoper, like we were saying, it has a housing, right? And that housing is what kind of holds this thing all together, right? Like it prevents the hydraulics from deflecting. So when you go to do something like this, right, the crane can obviously telescope out. It'll extend like crazy, right? Pretty cool, huh? But the problem is that deflection is going to happen like that. So how do we fix that? Let's think. We have tubes. Dude, screw that. Could it be? Could we use I mean, the parts are strutted together. If they're attached to each other, they ain't gonna pivot, but they still will collide with each other. Will still flex. I don't think it will. Really don't. Only one way to find out. Yeah. You do so much from the SPH, you just got to send it. There's a better way to do this. Hold on. So go here like this. All right. So what problem are we trying to solve here? We don't want the sucker to move, right? Then we go and attach this one to the housing of the next piece. That's going to strengthen the joint right there, but you're still not solving your deflection problem there. What's the collision box and the pistons? Pretty much what you see. It's the only thing that doesn't collide is that gusset right there. See those pieces? That's the only thing that doesn't collide. That's it. Everything else. That doesn't, so that fixes deflection between the parts, but that doesn't fix deflection from the pipe to the cylinder. 2 pistons is how I did it before, in parallel. Yeah. Actually, we had 4 times. We had 4x pistons before, dude. I need this part to go out here like this, and when it does, I need it to not deflect. Yeah, Louiso, that's basically what I had before. That was my old design. Actually, triangulating this would probably be pretty smart.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ark. What's going on, buddy? Or you can model the tubes. I was gonna say, Louisa, I could model that part. Sure, why not? Easy. But I don't want to get into the texturing loop again, dude. But we could do it. That's not gonna work. It would have to be like that. Is this a particle accelerator? It does look like a laser gun, doesn't it, Meatbag? That's a job for future EJ. Playing KSP, what a good game. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, I love this game. I've been playing way too much of it over the years, over a decade. I have like 15,000 hours. Yep, playing this way too long. It's not a railgun. It kind of does look like it, though. It's supposed to be a crane. You know what, dudes? My other boom didn't deflect at all. It was just the hydraulics that had problems. So I'm gonna just merge this file with the original telescoping boom that I had, and we'll just pick it out of there. I'm an SME? What do you mean? super master of excellence. Subject matter expert. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll just take my old boom. That telescoping system works. We'll just take my old telescoping system idea and we'll just reapply it, so. I like the way I said it better. Super master of awesome. Excellence. What about the booming telescope? What do you mean? Yeah, skeptical. I mean, yeah. Oh, nice, Hellfish. A clamp. Give him the clamps. Or Hillness, not Hellfish. What the hell's the matter with me? It's Hillness, I'm sorry. And Hellfish, I'm sorry too. Hellfish was saying your brain is fried, and you know what? You might be right. You might not be wrong there. Yeah, see, Luizo, it's quadrangulated. Got into the long drink early. The Oldsmobiles are in early this year. That ain't a bad way of doing that, to be honest. You know, I thought I could do better with my hinges, but yeah. We'd have to make a housing for it. For now, though, this idea works real well. Just strut the hydraulic housings together, and that gets you that anti-banana disguise. We got this for you, Billy. It's an anti-banana disguise. I can't believe they finally knocked down that mall. Don't tell me that. Aw, dude. Quick video from Relativity. I know that. Oh, cool. Creeper, that's neat. Hey, Wildland, what's up, man? All right, everything should be good there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do an old trick, but a good trick here. for the front crane latching mechanism. Because we need to, the boom needs to rest on something with same vessel interaction, but it also needs to be held in place if we're driving around. So the locator pins, I'm gonna build locator pins. A dowel, an alignment dowel is the next piece, Luiso. Just a cylinder with a taper at the front and then a cup. That's the next piece we're making. And I'm, just for the heck of it, dude, I'll make it look like, I'm gonna make it look like that. So it looks like a hold down. Yeah, easy peasy. Just make a locator. Make it look like the X33 hold down point. Because why not? Right? That's exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to pin something. And then, you know, dude, I wonder if we could make it animatable and make the door open and close. So like a Kerbal engineer could go in and strut it. Because in reality, what would be here is a frangible nut. Those pins look like the space shuttle's explosive bolts. If I'm looking at those right and knowing at the time, like, those work, why would you change that? Those are hold downs for X33, and it's definitely an explosive bolt, like absolutely an explosive bolt. We could make a Louisa, what I was thinking, dude, is take this piece, right? The post, and make the post a decoupler that splits in two. So if you strutted the bottom piece, you hit spacebar, you activate your explosive bolts, they decouple, and then you go. But they don't decouple from the launch pad. They decouple from the collidable part. Okay, we're gonna log that idea for later. Or we can make a frangible nut that clamps, and when it decouples, it separates like that. Basically a collidable decoupler. Because we obviously can't make threads. It could decouple by toggling SVI. Yeah. Could we make threads? Yes, yeah, I can make threads, but that would be it would be a useless part because it would be probably like 10,000 faces to make the glider. No. We could just make a pin and a latch for this, just an alignment pin, right? And better to use the docking port module. I'm thinking. Anyway, yeah, pins. We're gonna need some pins eventually. Yeah, you know what? I don't like doing this way. That can be for a latch. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. This game seriously needs more landing gear options. You know what we really need, Victory? This game is desperately in need of 1.8 meter fuselage parts for aircraft. That's what it needs. That too. Yeah. Pretty much, Brahms, yeah. Right? We, like, absolutely are. You know what? I'm cool with it. Say it louder for the people in the back. 27 million. Wait, what? Can I get link perms for some plane footage? Go ahead. That looks induced, dudes. I don't think that's a problem with the plane. That's just That's just the test pilot hot dogging. Guy looks like he did that on purpose. I think the dude was hot dogging. I thought the plane just stalled initially there. I'm like, that's probably not good for it. Hey, Animal King, what's up? Did I see the Mechazilla sticker? Oh, I saw it. Over in YouTube chat. Yeah, I've seen it. Oh, yeah. I don't know why you'd put it on Starship, but, all good. All right. Same vessel. Same vessel. I mean, I'd want one on Super Heavy. I think they're hinting at a ship catch too. Jeez. Okay, that should hold that in position pretty well. They've been doing lots of work on Tower 1 and the chopsticks. They're reinforcing a crazy amount of welds on there. Hey, drummer. Box. Gotta have a crane operator position, guys. Might be a little bit big, but and it's kind of hanging off the side. All right, with the holders and everything in place, I think we're okay. This piece needs to move back though.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice hat. Yeah, I got it from a guy. You know. There. All right. Now we just need to add our counterweights, and then I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, the bottom clamping pieces. Yeah, we should probably figure that out. Those things are not working how I want at all. You got the hinge finished? The model is finished, the texture isn't, but whatever. It's fine. Now we need a place for our counterweight.
I should say, near normal temperatures in March and above normal precipitation. An active storm track will keep cooking on the East Coast here in March as well. And the storm dates, the 5th and 6th, 10th through the 12th, the 16th through the 18th, 22nd through the 24th, and the 29th and the 30th of the month. That is our long-range winter forecast. If you missed any of that, we're going to do it again tonight on our 10:30 broadcast.
Be with us.
And you can also write me and include a self-addressed stamp envelope, Channel 11 here at 220 East 42nd Street, and we'll send you a copy of that forecast.
Back to story. I just hope that pin holds up. Might be able to get away with putting some struts down here. Yeah. Cool. All right, now we got to find places to put our counterweights when it's not back there. Maybe we can always run 3 tons of counterweight and then get rid of that. And then just have the additional 6 tons of counterweight over there. So yeah, I mean, the way we have this set up, 9 tons of counterweight, you should be able to move it back and forth, but yeah, that should work. You don't need to run a lot of counterweight with this type of telescoping crane design. That's the thing. You don't really. Doesn't need to be that hardcore. How did we run the, we made a strong version of this design before. I just forget how we did it. Hmm. All right, I think I got another idea. All right, so give me the... Before I had these hinges back here, right? So let me just check something. Let me take a small cubic octag, put it on the end, right? Where does this wind up if we do that? Huh. Okay. Well, you tried using the new hinges on your VTOL shuttle? Dude, we could... There's a bunch of places where we could use those hinges, man. I think this hinge, what I specifically designed this hinge for in mind is like cranes and launch pads. That's really the big one. Yeah, those are the big ones, O-Force. So this is how I had this designed before, right? But what I'm thinking is if we have to make it so these things don't bend, right? Obviously, that's the, that's what we got to do. They can't bend. But there's nothing from stopping the housing from bending. Because right here, right there is where the hydraulic likes to bend for the same reason that the hinge bends. The joints between this piece and that piece aren't the best, right? They're not the best. They ain't the best. They're not the best. Now what we could do... full thermal bearing. If we put the bearings on the end of the housing here, right? And we did that, right? That doesn't move with this, right? But if we took an RCS ball and we attached it to the end of the housing, move this to the fully extended position, right? And then move that right there. The hell? All right, hold on. And then these things were slightly bent out. That's okay. All right, now it's because my back bumper is slightly concave. That, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. But now that was weird. But take those two, snap them together. Now, if we take these and we attach them directly to the frame, when they're in the out position, because that's attached to that it's going to try to push up, and it won't let it. Will ya? And then when we're in the closed position, they can lock into the opposite side, right? See? That should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. PSA, don't ever get your tires mounted at Walmart. Geek, I'll be 100% real. Never planned on doing that. James, what are you saying over there? As an ASC Master Tech who's also worked at the Walmart Tire Center, I strongly agree. Okay. All right, we won't worry about that for now. Ewok went to get 2 tires and a new battery for Fusions. He scheduled this days ago. 1, they lost the tires she wanted. They tried to change 4 of her tires, and on the 4th one, they said her rim was welded and previously refused to put the tires on. Well, that's just weird. Yeah, well, let's see what happens. All right. Our new crane, ready to go. Crane rotation. Open editor. You know what? We won't roll with any of the cow controllers just yet. All right. Our new crane with upgraded hinges. Oh, the cable length one. Yeah, we should bind that up. I have a bunch of pistons just in sequence here, and that basically is working like a steel cable. Yep, there we go. And now we should probably do boom length too. So this one, 60 seconds. Go here like this. Boom length. Now we gotta take these pieces. Extension. Take those. Extension. Take that. Okay, extension. Take that one. Extend it. And then just paste the same dang curve. Boop, boop, boop. So now when we run through this, we extend the boom of the crane. Okay, cool. That motor should never need power. So non-motorized. This one should never need power either. So just shut the motorization off. The rotational servo has a weird tri pattern for the top. Yeah, the tessellation screwed up there. This one should be easy. Actions, boom length, take that, target extension, or boom angle. Wait a minute. What the hell where did it go? No, get rid of that. We want boom angle. Click that, target extension, open. Honestly, from what I saw, 2.75 is really the maximum where you'd want this. I don't think it needs to go any further. I'll set it to 480, screw it. We'll set the parameters for it from testing. Save. Okay. That's right, Bond. That's the part that we made. No damping on that one. No damping on this one. This one, yeah, we want that operation to be pretty smooth. I'm going to take the cable length. Put the cable length in the controls here. Huh. There. All the controls are right there. How did these custom parts turn out? Pretty good, man. They ain't bad.
Good evening to all of you folks back home. Isn't this exciting? We're being seen all over the world.
Oh, yes, I know. 700 million people approximately joining us tonight, some in summer, some in winter. But wherever you are in the world, the swimsuit segment will be sure to warm your hearts.
Our first group, our first stop, will be on the grounds of the world-famous National Palace Museum, which houses Chinese treasures dating back some 4,000 years.
Well, let's hit the road.
Yeah, buddy. Gotta have them cab lights. Yeah. That's enough cab lights. They're chunky boy hinges. Yes, very chunky. Very nice. All right, guys. I think that's everything. What the hell is VSR 3? Can we try it? Yeah, I think we're good. We're gonna need 2 operators though. Bill and Yeb. Yebediah Yerman. And also, we need to up the spring rate. These need to be as strong as possible in the back. Actually, just up all of them. Screw it. All right. Let's just, how about we just set up shop right here? All right, so hit 2, move the hinges out, hit 1 again, so now those should be locked in place. Actually, hit 2 again, move these extensions out, hinges move across the way, lock them back into position, and shut the lights off so they're not shining in our face. Now, this should lift the whole damn thing. All right, so let's lock that. Set it to grandparent. Lock that. Set it to grandparent. Those should be colliding. Let me just make sure that I have the action group assigned. Really not enough to bring this thing up off. It's deflecting too much. I thought the jacks would do it, but it doesn't like it. Well, alright, whatever. It's just the deflection, that's all. Like that. I mean, whatever, set both of them, see what happens. I wonder. Bro, the damping. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, all right. We're in business here. We're in business. All right, bring that back down. Get that damn facility manager off the screen. I'm not clicking on that. Unlock that. Move that all the way out. Lock. We're locked in. We're locked in again. Remove the damping. Hey. We got the back wheels off the ground. I mean, there's a problem. Our crane isn't level, but hang on, see if we can bring these in a little bit. just not enough to keep the whole thing lifted. All right, let's just put the jacks down. Yeah, it's because those jacks are too close to the center of mass. That's what's going on here. All right, well, lock them in that position and just put them down, and we'll call it a day. I'm good, Smoked. How are you? All right, extend the ladder. Bill. Yep, there we go. Bill, can you? Yep, okay. All right. Gonna start our fuel cells. Okay, fuel cells are already on. All right. Oh, Billy boy. Hit one. Everything's locked in position. Okay, so boom length. Play. No. We don't want that. That works though. Cable length, we don't want to trigger that one yet. Boom angle. Play it. Thanks, Brian. The grounds don't look level. You parked on a slope. I think it's the vehicle bending under the It's the vehicle bending under the pressure. I don't think we have enough wheels, believe it or not. And these hydraulics aren't good enough to lift this up. This chassis isn't big enough for this crane. We need to make a bigger truck. But that's okay. That's holding up real well. Okay, cool. Let's extend the boom. Yeah, we made this thing able to really extend. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are going to control from here. And if you notice, we have some deflection. The pin isn't holding. Yeah, it's struggling. It's very much struggling. Yeah, it's the pins. Those pins aren't... We're getting left to right deflection too, which is not great. Not great, Bob. Just put a pick in aerospace and science that you might enjoy. Oh yeah, dude. Hang on. I want to play. I want to mess with this, dude. If you don't mind. So that servo still doesn't really like doing that. Check this out, fellas. See the wheels? When the vehicle's skitching around on the ground like that, that means you don't have enough wheels. This is Kerbal's way of telling you that your wheels are getting crushed under the weight of this thing. That's Kerbal's way of telling you that. So we don't have enough wheels for this kind of counterweight. Yeah, see that? We have too much weight on the rear wheels. Because my front wheels, it's not doing that to my front wheels, but my rear wheels are moving around. Adjusting the spring rate might change that a little bit, but no. Yeah, that's Kerbal's way of telling you you don't have enough tire back here. And I'll be honest with you, crane can't be moving when we go to do stuff like this. That's not what we want. See, if we take some load off with the hydraulics, it stops doing it. Yeah, we probably don't want the whole thing to be crooked like that, but there we go. I mean, there's a 5-axle Hemet. Oh wow, she's swaying though. Yeah, you're not wrong. There is. Cool. Hey, Titan.
Yeah, I got a question.
When does mission mode start? I don't know.
On my way here, the garden center had like rainbows for sale. Do you mind if I leave them here and go?
Titan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can leave him here for a little while.
All right. Make it fill up with water.
He got to be out of here though by 4:30 because the flame trench.
Yes, I will be back by then. Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
All right.
Yeah, he's good.
There you go, boy.
We got Titan for a little while, guys. Titan, come on over here.
Oh, Titan, come back here. You gotta go with Dad.
Titan. 415. I don't have a ETA on when mission mode starts. I kind of wanted to see how quickly we can make parts. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I wanted to see how quickly we can make these parts. And then kind of go from there. Okay, that's level right there. Hey, come on over here. Doesn't have any ball. All of his balls are in the house. Hey, buddy. He's a good boy.
You know what else? I'm gonna unplug this Sonic thing. Maybe that bugs him. They're like threat detector.
They're not on in here, but yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Titan should be here all the time. Titan is a little bit distracting. And I already get distracted enough, dude. All right, we're pretty level. Hold on, Titan. Yeah, we're rocking around too much on the house.
Hey, buddy.
It's okay. Come here. Come on. Up here. Come here. Come on. Hey. Come here. There's nothing left, dude. Hey. How you doing? All right. Yeah, the house is flopping around too much, guys. This is oh, geez, what the heck's going on there? Well, I'll tell you, the parts with the hinges are great. Parts with the hinges are amazing. The pin is no good, but I want to pick something up with this so we could put it under load, dudes. Well, yeah, of course it could, Tars, but then the crane would only have 180 degrees of rotation. Cool hat, thank you. Hey, buddy. Yeah, lie down under the desk. It's fine. Time to build a new part focused around a motor so you have 360 degrees of rotation. Yeah, something like that. That's a good sailor right there. Well, I got this at a museum. I didn't serve on this ship. I didn't serve at all. I got it on the museum because Massachusetts is my home state, and the battleship's in Fall River. My roommate noticed the hat as soon as he looked at the screen. That's a good sailor right there. Read your full message. I don't understand how you thought that I didn't read it the first time. But alright. Nice, Steven. There you go. Under the Braga Bridge. Yeah, dude. Yeah, my hinges are working just fine. They're not even bending at all. Now I'm kind of, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? You want attention. You really want attention, don't you? Daddy's got to work right now, though, pal. What a good boy. He's not being a good boy right now. He's being a little snot. Yeah, I'm gonna set these hinges to motorize so we can lock them out if we need to. There we go. Redbeard, I'm becoming your favorite streamer? Oh, thanks, man. Then do it. Yeah, see, cranes have this problem. You don't want, so the wheels have suspension, obviously, right? The thing about this is that you don't want sprung weight when you're lifting something, meaning you do not want the crane on the tires when you go to lift something up. That's why the cranes have the jacks on the sides, right? See them right there? Like, you deploy the jacks and you take the weight off of the wheels. You lift the entire crane up off the ground. Because think about it. If you're going to lift something, right, and you're on sprung weight, it's going to start leaning because if you pick up something this way, you're going to start compressing these springs up there. You don't want to do that because then if you let something go, the springs on the wheels can build up a lot of potential energy. That's not good. You don't want that. What I need is brackets like this, like those that collide with each other so they don't mess up. You need the outriggers, yeah. And these are also used to level the crane too. On a side note, they're used to level it. So if the crane is parked on a hill, you can level the thing. Yeah, super important to do that. The problem is that when we go to extend these things out, right, they start bending. We really can't have it do that. What about in-riggers? Yeah. That was my attempt with these to hold this in place. It didn't like it though. They still bend. That's as far as that's gonna work. And then, yeah, even when these things push up, they still doesn't like it. All right, give me a cargo box. So these cargo boxes, you can use the Kerbal inventory system that they put into the game. Yeah, pretty awesome thing. So we'll see what happens with my hinge in there. The crane will only be able to move 180 degrees, so I suppose I'll set that in the rotation cal controller. So that should be set to minus 90, and then that should be set to plus 90. There we go. Cool. Save. I'd be so scared to light that SRB. I use SRB as structural carriers 2FA all the time. Yeah, I use those all the time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put struts in the inventory there, and what I want is to see if we can just put a bunch of struts in there. And what I would like to see is if we can why am I failing to sentence correctly? Strut these up with the Kerbal editor. Yeah, Bon, we could do that. You know what? I'm gonna forego that. If we have struts, I'll show you what we could do. So I'm gonna put an I-beam right here, and we'll attach it to the frame of the truck. We'll attach it to the frame in symmetry. And then if Bill can run a strut here, right? He can run a strut from the end of that to there, we can triangulate, right? And that will work. This will work for our triangulation here. Score. Because EJ needs snack. Yes. Now, I'm not 100% sure how that's going to work on the back. going on, guy? How you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, these need to be attached to the frame. Hey, guy, you have any experience with Hemmets, dude? Just out of curiosity. Mom's good, just working. Right on, man. What kind of part did you make? Jonas, I made a hinge. Reinforcement hinge. Can you see it? You know how I use RCS balls to strengthen the joints on hinges with hybrid tech? I made a specialized part to do that. Little bit, you mainly drove them. All right, cool. I was gonna say, if the, like, hoisting, I have some questions. If a Hemmet does this, you know what I mean? But all good, man, all good. I'm glad things are good. That might be enough. That's a little bit of an obtuse angle there. The closer I can get this strut to 45 degrees, I mean, ideally that strut should be 90, but obviously there's nothing up here. Closer we can get that strut to 45 degrees, the better, but that actually might do us right. Just running a strut from there to there, I have a feeling that Kerbal's not going to understand what's going on here, and it's going to bend the strut, but we'll see. And once again, I'm attaching these directly to the frame. That's cool. Yeah, man. Jonas, this is my test run for the hinge. I don't have the hinge like fully textured, but it's close. Yeah, it's close. Is this built on a platform? This one isn't, dude, but I have that. I have the that hooking arm thingamajigger, and I made connexes for this thing just out of panels, so you could do that. I could do that, sure. I have another one. I even guy, I'm sure you've seen the one with the cherry picker on the back. I have that too. Yeah, I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like this is my design. I lifted this right from the army, dude, and I'm not sorry. I even have the little cherry picker on the back. So the reason why I did this was, I mean, obviously it's freaking cool, right? Like, duh, that's cool. So the reason why I did this is because in my mission mode saves, dude, if a capsule lands 5 kilometers away from KSC, well, guess what? In my rule set, you don't hit the recover button. Go and freaking get it. If NASA had something that didn't land where they wanted, they'd have to go freaking get it. In fact, that happened multiple times where capsules came down during reentry and they did not come down where they thought they were, and they had to go find it. I mean, they had the Navy and an aircraft carrier, but hey, whatever. But yeah, dude, I have the hook arm right there. It's made with a couple of alligator hinges, and it can, I mean, obviously this isn't, you know, and then my latching mechanism is an RCS ball and some thermometers in a cup shape, and then you can undo the latch. Dude, I straight up went and found the manuals for the thing, dude. And then I had some army help me with this thing too. There's another dude that watches the stream, my buddy Goalie, that's he's ex-army, and he does hoisting and stuff, so he's screwed around with these things all day. He's the one that helped me make it. But yeah, I can flip this thing, flip the pallet off. We could set it down. You could set this thing down, and then I put the jacks on this thing on the trailer, so we could move the cherry picker off with the flatbed, and then set it up, and you could leave it there if you really wanted to. It just needs a power generator. But I have that one, and then I have one that's just a flat pallet, but I have the rails underneath here and everything. Yep. Yeah, it's a straight copy. I'm not gonna lie. you know, I have fuel cells where the diesel is, right? Like, what are you gonna do? No, Void Ray, I was, no, you haven't missed it yet. I'm using it to make this. Hey, Hydro, I'm doing great, man. How are you? So, like, when we wanted to go get science, right? I made a Connex with all the science equipment that I had unlocked and like a little door that you could go into, right? Like Kerbal could like run up into the back of the thing, and I just towed that thing around and I left it there. And, you could leave it in different spots, and you could generate science. Easy peasy. And then you load it up. I loaded up all the science into an ESU, a stored experiment storage unit, right there. Easy peasy. You can just drive the thing around. And then, yeah, I got fuel tanks for it right there. Hey, Rick. All right, so let's test out our strut design here. We'll see if we can strut all this stuff together. See what happens. I'm trying to see if we can use Kerbal inventory to get these outriggers to work correctly. So the first set of struts will attach to the housing right there on both of these. Can't improve on Hammett, neither could the military. I think they tried to make one with modular axles, but it failed. Why? Why reinvent the wheel? Like, quite actually, why reinvent the wheel? This is an excellent truck. Like, you can't do better than one of those things, man. Like, I mean, I haven't served, but this thing is an absolute righteous logistics vehicle. It doesn't get better than one of those things, man. It can already do everything. Like, it can do whatever. Does your custom part have any bugs? No, not really, Void Ray. Science truck is a cool idea. How would you get it to say the other side of the planet? Airplane. Same way the army would. Sick, congrats on making it. Thanks, man. Like, it can move jet fuel. Well, tank fuel for you guys, right? But the tank fuel is jet fuel. Not a lot of people know that. You can move diesel generators around with it. You get a flatbed with the cherry picker, potable water, tractor trailer, the wrecker version that could recover vehicles. You have one that can shoot. Well, that's the missile transporter, so that's got the cherry picker on the back. You know, there's the pallet one. That's the one that mine's based off of, right? Connex, whatever. And then, yeah, there's the 3-axle variant. We need the bottom right one. Yeah, maybe. Move it with the C5. These things, if I'm recalling correctly, all right, guy, you tell me. I'm not about to tell you, you know, this stuff. I'm pretty sure. If I'm looking at this right, this thing is the exact size of a boxcar, like a train car. So you could fit it in a train car, right? But also, there's another plane out there that is designed to fit the exact cargo of a boxcar. So the thing is designed, like, it's all concurrent. It's designed to drive up in that thing, just drive it up, strap the thing down, woohoo, you know? I mean, that was the design specs for the original C-130 back in the day. I mean, they still make the original C-130. They still make the damn thing. Been making them for like 50 freaking years, dude. It's designed to fit the cargo of a boxcar, of a standard train car. I'm pretty sure you could. I mean, and the C5 is 2 boxcars, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be pulling that one completely out of my tail.
What's wrong, buddy?
Yeah, but the modules on the back won't fit, so it would be tall, loaded on rail behind the Hammett, if I remember. Oh. Titan's here with me today, guys. Yeah. He's sad that I'm not playing with him. Yeah, man. The logistics is money. That's why. Like, don't go reinventing the wheel. This is already designed to go with a whole mess of other equipment. And frankly, the standardization kind of is pretty smart, man. Anyway. Let's try it. We have our struts that we can use if we need it. We have our upgraded hinges. I have my pin right there with better hinge parts. This part is... Yeah, hold on. I just got to run a set of struts here. Yeah, I mean, that should probably do it. I know. Mama will be back soon. All right, let's take this for a spin. Jeb, Bill. I didn't realize the pup was with you. I thought it was the chair. I love the Hercules. Your uncle's a crew chief on one in the UK. Right on. Memento, it's an amazing airplane. He's sad. He doesn't have his ball or anything. Primo just came up here and left him with me. Mean Mo. All right. You know what? Let's go a little bit. I'm going to drive this a little bit further away so we're not clicking and bringing up the facility manager all the time. So we'll take this thing for a little spin down the runway here. I mean, the pin definitely isn't moving around as much. Yeah, definitely not deflecting as much. Hey, 20 meters a second for this thing is pretty good, man. Considering how heavy is this thing? 41 tons? That's a big freaking crane. Yeah, Jonas, it books for what it is, man. You could go much faster if you lit the SRB. Yeah, but if I lit the SRB, we wouldn't be going fast in the direction that I want. Sorry, I only came in a second ago. What is this being designed for? Memento, what I'm doing here is I built a part in KSP that's designed to strengthen the hinges. So I wanted to go kind of field testing this thing today, I guess is the right way to say that. I wanted to go testing it today, and I built a crane just to see. So what I think we'll do is I'll drive this thing up here like this. We'll set up shop right next to this, and what I'll try to do is move something up there. We'll get another vehicle over here, right? We'll get another vehicle with a trailer over here, and we'll try to we'll see if the crane can lift something up and put it on the helipad. Why is the H missing sometimes? Z fighting and float point error is the short answer. All right, so we'll leave them there. I think we should be able to lift like 9 tons up there. Shouldn't be a thing. Okay, let's leave them there for a moment. You trying to launch from the helipad? Oh. We have 9 tons of counterweight. Not sure if that's going to be enough, but we'll see. Let's figure out, find something to lift. That's 12 tons. All right, here's what we'll do. That's 9 tons right there. That should more or less be the center of mass of this. Go. All right, let's get Bob and Val in this truck. Save. And runway. Yeah, B0. I'm messing around with the hinges, dude. Yeah. We're gonna try to lift this thing and put it on top of one of the buildings. Taking a shortcut. It's an off-road vehicle. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We almost flipped. That is no match for Hammett. Hammett is very nice. We gotta turn this thing around. Terrible parking. Train goes where it needs to go. Plus, these are compact spots, Tessa. Jeez. Titan. That's a book. You can't eat those. That's my rocket propellant book. Don't eat it. It's okay. I know. You want to go outside and frolic. Hey, come here. He's out of range of pupper cam. You're just gonna have to imagine that he's making a pouty face right now. No, I think we're good. Okay, lock that. Lock that. All right, William. Oh, Bill. Don't shut the frickin' door. There we go. How do we get into inventory mode again, dudes? I totally forget. Control I? Oh, there it is. Okay. Sweet. All right, now. Shut your lights off. Shining it in our face. Now, those parts are locked out. Now take the extender piece, shut the damping off. I'm gonna see if we can have the cylinder collide with the triangle. Yeah, I know, buddy. I know. I know. I know. Your life is so hard, huh? Your life is so difficult. It didn't look like it took it. I know a way to get around that. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey. Hey, I know. I know. I know. It's so difficult. Give kisses. Mama will be back soon. Don't worry. It's okay. Here, take a chill pill. You're good. Let's see if that does anything. So lock that. Now. I mean, she's off the ground. I'm almost thinking a set of center jacks would probably be the right solution here. Tighten. That's, yeah, just knock over everything. This is your bed. Don't eat your bed. I mean, we're definitely unloading the suspension. It's just, yeah, this part just really likes to bend no matter what we do. No matter how many times I strut it, it'll just, yeah, it just bends. No, Zarek, I really haven't put too much thought into this thing. Well, we might end up bending the frame on the crane, but hey, whatever. It's fine. We only have struts on one side, but it appears those struts aren't doing anything anyway, so screw it. I think we might need a set of center jacks. I'm wondering if these cranes have those. I don't see a set of center jacks, but it's possible. The crane support legs, you can make hinges like that. Crane, artillery piece, whatever. So much torque, chassis twisted off the line. Cool vehicle, Red, for sure. Dude, look at the beef on that damn leaf spring. That is a chonky freaking truck. Okay, let's get this other thing in position here. Okay, so undock. I attached the fuel tanks to the wrong thing. Oh, crap. Well, that's not gonna work. I attached the fuel tank to the frame rails. That's... yeah, we gotta... pick the whole truck up. Too heavy. I noticed the struts came undone, and I'm like, wait, what? Could the crane have the strength to fold Condor's legs? Easily. Yeah, man. There we go.
And finally, for March of 1989, near normal precipitation, I should say, near normal temperatures in March, and above...
They did this at a large with a larger crane at my work a few months ago. They replaced air conditioners on the roof. It was pretty cool.
The 5th and 6th, 10th through the 12th, the 16th through the 18th, 22nd through the 24th, and the 29th and the 30th of the month. That is our long-range winter forecast. If you missed any of that, we're going to do it again tonight on our 10:30 broadcast. Be with us, and you can also write me and include a self-addressed stamp envelope. Channel 11 here at 220 East 42nd Street, and we'll send you a copy of that forecast.
Back to story. I mean, this thing's booking. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Nope. Great head-on collision protection. Yeah, we didn't need that. Whatever. We got more. Given the Kerbal CTE, I'm pretty sure crashing into a wall at 10 meters a second is the least of those two's problems compared to anything else. Did you see the Cleater Truck Challenge yesterday? Yep. Made me pretty happy, the intro of that, Tessa. How about the jack stand, Joe? I thought he was gonna break his neck, didn't he? Was, yeah, that was a little crazy. All right, here, let's let it roll. A nice truck. Thanks, Redbeard. Well, that's not really the way you're supposed to do that, but good enough. All right. Okay. Bill is in position. Boom angle. Take the damping out of the situation. She's going to load up for a second. Yikes. Yeah, you have to make sure we remove motor torque from those hinges next time. We need some summer car soundtrack. It's Friday. It's still summertime. Where is it? Yeah, you know what? We should probably pay attention to this. Why is she freaking out? Oh, we're buckling the hinge just a little bit. All right, that should be good. There we go. There's the summer car soundtrack. No, we're not listening to that. There we go. Is this crane new? Yeah, I just used my hinges to make it. Okay, boom. Let's set the boom extension. That might be a little too far forward. We might not be able to pick that up. Because they did Bandit, I'm pretty sure. But it is what it is. Yeah, Gah, I think that might be what we have to do. If I set the boom angle to get that at maximum extension to there, we might be exceeding, the moment of that might be exceeding the weight of the crane. But yeah, what this whole test is designed to do is to test my hinges, to make sure that my hinge parts that I made, these things, are working right. And so far, even with the pin, the one on the pin right there, it's working great, actually. This thing is not deflecting nearly as bad as it was with the Kraken Tech hinge. Long story short, my hinges are way stronger. That's right, Bandit. That's the idea. Look at your hinge. Now back to me. Now back at your hinge. Now back to me. This one is really going to be put to the test. It doesn't seem to be moving, though. It is deflecting a little bit, but it's not bad. This hinge was not designed to clamp that. It was not designed to do that. But we'll see. When are you gonna make rope? I don't know. I don't think I'm smart enough to do that, dude. Hinges are all holding very well. Kraken Tech has done so well for so long. I mean, Kiggy, the thing is that that's what this is. It's Kraken Tech. It's using gliders on different things to make hinges. The thing is, they're just custom-made parts, that's all. You might be able to slide it closer if you down the boom and retract the jib. It will let you pick up more. Yep. Yeah, Demon, yeah. There are Kraken Tech parts. Well, they're hybrid techs. I made this hinge in Maya and I brought it into KSP. But the whole idea was to make it look like it belongs in the game. I lifted some of, not lifted, I actually hand textured some of this stuff from the hinges in KSP. But yeah, it's supposed to look like it belongs. All right, I'm gonna bring the jib down a little bit. Okay. We just gotta rotate a little bit. There we go. We have magnetization. Just lower the cable a little bit. We got it. Okay, all right. Oh God, my outriggers are not happy. Okay, let's try to tension the cable here. Remove torque limit from that. Come on, baby. Yeah, the moment of the payload is exceeding the outrigger, the weight of the crane, basically. We'll just do this instead. Eh. You know what? It'd be good if we added some counterweight, huh? Hello? My ore tanks are attached to a panel, no crossfeed. No, these ore tanks are attached there. They're attached to the panels. Can't be attached to the panels. I can't transfer. Okay. We're making a trebuchet because I can't get enough counterweight. Good news is that the crane isn't moving. None of the hinges are breaking though, so we got that going for us, which is nice. I fail to see the problem here. Oh, it's struggling. She's struggling. Struggle bus. When begins the Flame Trench UTC? I don't know. I have no idea, Passier. An hour from now. I don't know what that is in UTC. An hour? It's already 4 o'clock? Wow, that 4 hours went by pretty fast. Hey, Ethereal. Ah, Le Hinge. Oui, oui. Without the counterweight, dude, we're not moving this. Use the truck as a counterweight. Come on. Come on. We just can't get it, man. It just doesn't want to pick it up. Yeah, not running enough counterweight is killing us. You know, you guys are saying run the truck as a counterweight, but you know what? All right, I got an idea. I need those extendable counterweights. I do need those extendable counterweights. This is gonna be some backyard redneck stuff going on right here, but it could work. Okay, Bastardo. All right, good. You know, we're just gonna tip the scales a little bit, that's all. Titan, Mama's here.
Sleepy boy?
We're gonna tip the scales.
What's your name, sleepy boy?
Oh, that's such a bad idea. Hey, Bree.
Hey, I need you to dig a hole for me when you have a chance.
Dig a hole?
Dig a hole. Hi, Chet. How was Titan time?
He let us all know how good of a singer he is.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Milady.
He was being a good boy like always.
Yeah.
Okay. You a good singer?
It's definitely helping. So here's what we got to do. Let's get the truck as far forward as we can.
Discovery,
Right?
go at
Set
throttle
that to 180. Hey, Dwarf Man, what's up, dude? All right. We can get more leverage on this thing if we tip it from far away, because the center of mass of the truck would be further away from the from our effector. This is fine. I don't think it's working, dude. It's a hook lift, not hook hold down. It's fine. It's fine, dude. Whatever. Man, it's gonna take a lot to tension that stupid thing. I'm gonna try to tension the cable. Come on, baby. The legs are fine. They've done this 1,000 times. Come on. Come on. Don't mind that it's just hitting the outrigger. It's fine. Poggies? 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 No, not Poggies. Not Poggies. No, no. Oh, we're dead. No, shit. That's happened with real cranes before. Yep, that's what happens when you don't have enough counterweight. Guys, all I was doing is making modern art, okay? Yep, so ugly you could be a modern art masterpiece. Hey man, hinge is still held up. Hinge is still held up. Now what? Hinge is held up great, actually. They're all still intact. Sweet. Some city would pay you a couple million for that. Yeah. No, that's great. Okay. Well, that was a pretty conclusive test. Not for my crane engineering capability, but for my hinge engineering capability. The hinge engineering capability is pretty freaking good. Crane might need a couple of modifications, but it held up pretty good. Not being able to transfer the counterweight is... Yeah, we were running 3 tons of counterweight with a 9-ton payload. Turns out that physics do be like that. Is that a Banksy? Wait, what pie? This was a decent idea, though. The outriggers just aren't really cooperating. They are not doing things that are correct to do. I think adding another pair in the center here is probably a good idea. And then also switching up the ability to be able to transfer the ore around is probably also a good idea. And then we might need to overclock these because yeah, that didn't pick that up very well, but then again, it probably, my guess would be we couldn't tension the cable right because we didn't have enough counterweight. The hinge is being used vertical, yeah. But that robotic piece still really liked to drift all over the place. Might need a better pin design, guys, but yeah. Slide the hinge. How many kilonewtons are those cable pistons? They're just 100. They're set to default, which it's not a lot. It's not a lot, dude. We could OC them. We also gotta figure out a way for the ore tanks to be transferable. I'm pretty sure that's the way to do it right there. Attach them to the hinge. So that should give us a clear path of transferability. Okay. You need 10 kilonewtons per ton. Okay. So, you see how I made the curve for that thing go off the map? You can make these things way more powerful if you do that and set the Cal controller in the center. It'll scale their force limitation there, and yeah, so instead of having, like, see that one, if you click on it, motor size and output is 100. You click on this one after you set the controller, well, it's not going to show up here, but yeah, they'll be way more powerful. They're 3 times as powerful as a regular hinge. So that should be right. Cal overclock, set it to 2.5. Make sure she's active. There we go. We have outriggers in the center. Actually, you know what? You know what else we're doing? Go into action groups. Cable overclock. You know what? Force limit. Force limit. I'm gonna use the same overclock because it's the same piston, right? Copy, paste, paste, paste. We're gonna make our outriggers a little bit more powerful. They're a little spicier this time around. Now, the struts, I'm not 100% sure why those things don't want to do anything, but hey. My summer. You should paint it red, that way it'll go faster. Can't pay parts in this game. Because you know good and well, I absolutely would. Guys, we need to find a home for our jacking control. My summer. My summer. There we go. Now we'll be able to jack very well. I also noticed we were getting some boom deflection as well, but... New Glenn's trailer. Awesome. All right, guys, we're gonna make this weight a little bit easier to pick up this time. Instead of bringing it out on another vehicle, what I'm gonna do is just give us 9 tons of fuel and just put it on the side. And we'll just undock it, and we'll try to pick it up with the crane. Because now we can move our counterweight, which is good. We can move the counterweight, which is good. Sounds like an old school EDM. Boom deflection? Yeah, okay. All right, dudes, here we go. We only have a couple of minutes before I have to jump over. All right. Whatever. We don't need the damn wheels. Screw it. We can transfer the ore. Excellent. Take this, lock it out. Take that, lock it out. Jacking control. Cal didn't take. Blue Origin on Twixer. New Glenn's inaugural launch aims to send NASA's Escapade mission to Mars with a date net October 13th. Cool. Come on, get those fronts off the ground. All right. We're off the ground. Let's do this. The outriggers still are not good. What am I using for a counterweight? Or it's very dense, like me. Hinges are all holding really well, actually. Whoa, that's dense. Yeah, like me. I said that, Pi. Okay. Okay. Pick the cable up. Come on. Oh, yeah! Awesome! Alright, alright, alright. We're going right for the craziness. Extend the boom as far as we can. How far can we take this without this thing really breaking? Yep, nope, don't go further than that. It's gonna break. Whoa! Hold together, hinges! Hold together! Hodl! Hinges stronger together! Oh. Okay. Okay, she's good. Oh, it is not good. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. I'm not afraid of the dark. I love the dark, but I hate nature. I hate nature. Sick. Dude, look at that. That's awesome. If we modify the counterweight so we can move it back and forth, or we could give this thing a dolly too, or a wagon. If we give it a wagon, it would work. Going fishing with Kerbal's biggest fishing rod? Oh yeah! What's up, Edtel? How you doing, man? Actually, we're not really getting much deflection there. That's not a lot, considering the hinge is taking most of it. That's pretty cool. Better outriggers would definitely help. It's the counterweight that's the big one, Van, but yeah. Okay, cool. Oh no, look, a cable snap. Oh, jeez. The crane is still standing. Look at how much tension was built into that. There was a lot of spring there. Cool. All right, dudes. I gotta get ready for Flame Trench. I'll see you guys in a second. We will abuse the hinges more over the weekend. So the next time we'll see Kerbal is on Monday. Yeah, we'll go from there. I'll probably try to finish up the textures on these hinges and then we'll make the next part. We'll make the next piece. You know, did someone say Flame Trench? We did. So what's going to come up here next? You don't need to go anywhere. We got the Flame Trench, where I host a weekly podcast about space with my buddies Jack and Sawyer over on the NASA Spaceflight YouTube channel. But I also restream it here, so that's what I'm going to do. So if you want to watch Flame Trench and you see this on the Twitch side of things, yeah, you can just keep